know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
Here are the five for the Suns. Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Nasir Little out there with Devin Booker. And it's Bol in at the center position. Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks, by snapping the ball around. It also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
There's the steal. Pass to Wagner. Isaac outside. Back to Wagner. Counted.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
And it's Phoenix's ball. 4-point game. Screen by Durant. To the inside. And Durant with the big finish.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And that one's good.
I love that Devin Booker isn't afraid to mix things up on the offensive end, trying to score inside, and does just that.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Here's Anthony. Goes up again. The Suns clear it.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bol, the pass to Little. Inside, here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Easy money for the Slim Reaper. Nice finish.
Here's Suggs. Shot from the low post is good.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Outside Booker. Pass to Little. Back to Booker. Outside Durant. Little, the screen. Shot clock at 5. And that's good. Kevin Durant for 3. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
Well, you see the unlimited range of Kevin Durant, and how easy is it to the Slim Reaper?
Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
NBA, that is just not fair. I mean, I had a feeling he was going to bust out the dunk. He loves the big finish.
And the fans love him. When he has space to operate, they just know he's going to do something special.
And given his ability, someone needed to rotate to try and contest that.
And here are the Suns now. After the basket by Orlando. Booker with it. Now guarded by Isaac. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's gotten his second bucket.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
That one goes. Count it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Booker banked it in off the glass. He has 6.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Phoenix calls timeout. The Suns making a switch here. Beal's checked in. The Suns trailing.
Sun substitution. Number 3.
59 seconds left in the first quarter. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant. There's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense.
Bradley Beal entered the NBA as a sweet shooter, but consistent work and improvement has turned this guy into an absolutely lethal threat from everywhere on the floor.
I know Orlando fans are excited about this young team they've got, Doris.
They certainly are, BA, and I think that's appropriate. You have seen the potential for success with some of their young pieces. Now, to me, it's about continuing to develop those particular pieces and making sure these fans are proud of the effort they give nightly.
Now here's Banchero. Hangs. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Beal right side. And then Beal with the dunk.
Oh, off the bounce, Beal breaks down the defense.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Wagner with a screen on Beal. And Wagner gets it to go. On the assist by Anthony. Wagner's got 12.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
The three, Durant. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. It's been all about Franz Wagner for the Magic. He made up. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
Beal surveying the D. And then Beal with the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Banchero. The Suns getting their last shot to go. And Nasir Little gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Wagner against Beal, and Wagner gets it to go. 16 points for him.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Phoenix calls timeout. Some changes for Phoenix. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bol. O'Neal comes in for Durant. And it's Booker in for Bradley Beal. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the new leadership for the Suns is proving to be aggressive right from the jump. Within days of new ownership taking over, the blockbuster trade for Kevin Durant was executed. The luxury tax bill increased, but the message from the Suns' top brass was we're focused on winning and not money. Money follows success. BA?
No doubt about that. And with Beal in the mix, they are all in. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Wagner outside. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
For three, Booker. Anthony grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Suggs has got 5 points.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy.
Now here's Booker. He's got 11. Here's Nurkic, and the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Little, the screen. Booker surveying the D. Fader on the way, and another basket for Phoenix.
Well, we've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 3 assists now in this one. Booker against Wagner. Now here's Booker. He's covered closely. To the paint. It's tipped. Shot clock at 6. In transition, the Magic on the run. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Jalen Suggs at his best is a real dangerous threat in the open floor.
Phoenix calls timeout. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. And the Suns making a change here. 1:15 left in the second period. You know, Grant, thinking back to those 2021 finals, the Suns coming so close to their first championship.
Think about it, BA. Phoenix had a 2-0 lead over the Bucks, but Giannis then decided to take over. And still, I think that taste of the finals was great for Devin Booker and the Suns.
There are certain players who you just say they are natural-born scorers. Mr. Bradley Beal, how you feeling?
Free throw drops for Beal. Here's Anthony. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Magic lead by 7.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Now here's Beal. 10 points for him. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter. 4 on the clock. Beal with a screen on Isaac. The Suns need to get off a shot, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Here's Anthony. 20 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Five to shoot. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And the powerful one-handed slam.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Substitution on the board.
Knocked away. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
For your arena entertainment.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters. In the books. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. They trail by 9. And so in the game for the Suns. Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Nasir Little, and it's Bowl in at center, filling out the middle.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there, the hustle was there, very close to picking that one.
Now here's Booker. They set the screen, 6 on the shot clock, connects from downtown. Little's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Hey, you leave him open, he's gonna make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Pass to Houston. And he lays it up and in. And the Magic lead by 8.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Bowl, a screen on Harris. Booker for 3. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
Boy, this guy's operating like a 10-year vet. Booker making all the right decisions almost immediately.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, through all the stress and the turmoil of recent years, Bradley Beal's one of those players who was willing to open up and acknowledge the strain. He said, quote, "It's okay to feel down, to talk about it, to be a human. A lot of times I think I'm a superhero or I can kind of figure things out on my own, but it's all right to rely on people." Brian?
Yeah, you have to. It's all part of being a great teammate, no doubt. Thanks, Allie. So it's Phoenix now. After the basket by Orlando. At the arc, KD drains it.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First team foul.
The free throw drops for Anthony.
Boy, to me, Cole Anthony, one of the most striking things about this young man is his confidence first, his IQ for the game, and there's a fearlessness to what he does that I really admire.
Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Harris. And finished off by Bowl.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Booker. The Magic making their last shot. And so they foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
Outside Booker. Let's go with a 3. He drops it from range. Booker's got 6 points in the quarter.
Devin Booker ready on the opportunity to take any 3 he gets. That is pretty.
Wagner, the pass to Anthony. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And that's an intentional foul. Phoenix making some changes. O'Neal, he's checked in for Little. And it's Gordon in for Devin Booker. Phoenix calls timeout. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Gordon.
Substitution on the court.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Now here's Beal. 10 points for him. There's the drive, and then Beal with the dunk.
This guy's in attack mode. Bradley Beal taking it strong.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
Free throw good, Wagner.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
Now here's Beal. He's got 12. Durant inside. Wagner's on it. And Durant with the big finish.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Banchero. Give him 8. Banchero the screen.
Phoenix foul. For 14. Personal foul. Third team foul.
And Orlando has possession. Anthony finds Wagner. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Isaac against Durant. Robbed. And the Magic pushing it up now. The three from Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, quick thinking there from Suggs. Looking impressive defensively to get that steal.
It's Beal on the wing. Durant looking around. KD jams it straight down.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Where you can see the fluidity on the drive by Franz Wagner. This guy very capable of putting it on the deck.
Outside Durant. Beal outside. There's a screen by Bowl. Beal, the pass to Bowl. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Bowles got 4 points in the quarter.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup. You know, they barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
Beal, the pass to Durant. Down low. Right side Bowl. Over Bankero. And it's Phoenix with another.
Well, Josh Okogie sees somebody working in space and puts the ball on time and on target.
Timeout.
Orlando calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Buzzer beating backward.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Magic, up 10. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. And it's Isaac in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Some changes for Phoenix. Bowl, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Okogie comes in for O'Neal. And it's Devin Booker in for Bradley Beal. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Frank Vogel told the team earlier. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
And Allie, thanks. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Suns. Orlando calls timeout.
Substitution on the court.
Now here's Booker, tightly guarded. There's a screen by Bowl. And that's good. Devin Booker for 3. Booker's got 9 points now in the second half.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Wagner. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Booker. Screen by Durant. Outside Booker. It's Little on the wing. Launches a 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
Wagner, the pass to Bankero. Bankero with a screen on Booker. Back to Bankero. And stolen by Booker. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And they go to the intentional foul.
Paulo Bankero. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And stolen by Anthony. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. 8-point game. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Here's Anthony. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And the Magic lead by 8.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
Outside Little. Durant with a screen on Wagner. For 3, Booker. And the Suns get another 3.
A huge shot. His three-point shooting has been outstanding tonight.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
Outside Booker. Shot goes. Booker's got 16 in the second half.
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing faces him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment, no matter how big, no matter how small.
And the basket is good.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Booker with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Left side Durant. 6 to shoot. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
There's Wagner off the drive. Kicks it out to Isaac. For 3. The Suns clear it.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Pull a screen on Anthony. Inside. Count it, and the foul. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're... They see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Fultz against Booker. Fultz into the lane. And it's good!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Little, the screen. Booker against Wagner. Booker, pass to Durant. Back to Booker. It's blocked!
What a big-time block from Franz Wagner. Wow, how about the grit on the defensive end?
Houston, he's checked in for Isaac.
Number 2.
32 seconds left in the final quarter. Fultz with it. Uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
With this lead, losing him probably doesn't hurt them at this point. He left it all out there on the court today.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 5.
Booker, not the guy you want to foul, gentlemen. This guy is one of the best from the stripe there is in the game.
12 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Anthony.
When these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here.
With authority!
That is a monster finish.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. One-on-one here. Here's Davis. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Defender plays tough, but Davis is tougher. Plays through the contact look, just with ease, just with authority.
LeBron against Gilgeous-Alexander. Chalk up two there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Davis. Back to James. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Davis. Kicks it out to LeBron. Back to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Look at how competitive Davis gets on the glass. He just knows how valuable those second chance shots are.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes down.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
James. Pass to Reddish. Shot clock at 6. Davis setting the pick for James. And LeBron throws it down.
Oh, my God. LeBron James, that power, do you just feel the rim shake?
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Over in the corner, Williams. Driving in. And Davis sends it back.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Russell dishes to LeBron. And that one, good. 6 points for LeBron.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Pass to Hayward. It's stolen by Davis. And he drives in and finished off by Davis.
And he is one of the most mobile bigs in the league, maybe of all time. Davis is a real threat on the drive.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. This will blow his basket. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. James finds Prince. Here's Russell. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Prince, the pass to Russell. Back to Prince. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. 6 to shoot. Over to the wing. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere, against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's James. That one off the back iron and out. Under trailing by 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
James against Dort. And finished off by LeBron.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Williams. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Seconds left to play in the first quarter. And LeBron throws it down.
LeBron dunked that like he was angry. Is he okay? Man, he got the table shaking over here.
Takes the turnaround J, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
James outside with the drive and the dunk by LeBron.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Put your hands together. The Lakers.
And stolen by Russell. And so it's Los Angeles, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back. We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
This is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. D'Angelo Russell out there with Reddish. And it's Prince in at power forward. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Russell dishes to LeBron. Prince with a screen on George. LeBron with it. Williams picks him up.
There's so much power on LeBron's drive. The defense, they just more or less clear out.
Thunder trailing by 10. Right side, George. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points. Which we've all heard about some of the unwritten rules between players. Any examples you can speak on?
Well, you don't want to be out there injuring each other. I think one of the biggest unspoken rules is you got to be very, very careful when a guy takes off, how you hit them. That is something you learn at a very early age in basketball.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
James finds Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Spencer Dinwiddie has talked about buying into his role. He says you have to have confidence that's borderline irrational, but a perspective that's very realistic. You've got to know who you are. Kevin, he adds that he's not attempting to be a Mount Rushmore type guy, but a talented player who can help a winning team.
That's a good perspective, David. Thanks for the story. Russell passes to LeBron. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Hayward. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
That one's in there. The Lakers lead has got back down to 10 points after they get the bucket from Hayward. Lakers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Russell looking around. Outside, James. To the inside. Davis kicks to LeBron. Shot clock at 5. Second chance shot. With 1 on the clock. Wow, the athleticism of LeBron James.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Reddish finds James. Prince with a screen on George. LeBron James charging through contact.
Like, at this point in time, like, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. James against Hayward. James dishes to Davis. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
Second team.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. James. Strong inside. What a move by James.
Yeah, that's just he's just a big dude. He just brushes by defenders, and on his way up, it's just easy.
Passes it to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Tipped away. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
No good on the quick 3. Thunder trailing by 12. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And timeout called. Mark Daigneault has had enough. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Hachimura, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. And it's Austin Reeves in for LeBron. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. And he banks in the layup.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Here's Reeves. Lets the 3 fly. Trains the 3-pointer. Reeves has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We come back right after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted area seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc with the defense.
So for Oklahoma City... Right now, Jed Holmgren out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Wallace, and it's Williams at the 3 slot. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Lakers making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in.
Number 2, Jared Vanderbilt.
Here's Reeves. Shot from the top of the key, and he nails the jumper. Reeves has got 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The 3 knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 8.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
And the shot is good.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop, and hit him right when he needed to.
Lakers leading by 14. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
The Lakers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Wallace outside. Williams kicks to Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Davis with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Reeves. Offensive rebound. Davis on the follow. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
And that is where Davis hurts you the most, around the hoop.
Williams passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Got that one up quick. Reeves has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Here's Giddey. Banked in off the glass.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Here's Reeves, defended by Dort. Reeves the pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Reeves. Davis with a screen on Dort. Reeves lays it up off the glass. Reeves has got 12 points in just the second half.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
The Thunder shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
He hits the second from the line. Los Angeles leading by 16. A minute 50 left in the third. Reeves the pass to Reddish. Fires for 3, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
The Thunder have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game. And both free throws good for Giddey. Here's Reeves. He's got 18. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Great open look there. Reeves has got 21.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Giddey finds Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Holmgren. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in. Holmgren's got 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
For 3. Reeves can't hit. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
LeBron's checked in for D'Angelo Russell. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City.
All right, fans, who wants a t-shirt?
Gordon Hayward's checked in for Josh Giddey. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. It's an 18-point game. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Hayward with the stuff.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Here's Reeves, defended by Dort. Davis gets a wide open look. Hits the three-point bomb. Davis has got 13 points.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
The pass to Hayward. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 19. Back to Hayward. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. He has 6.
And how about Hayward mixing it up inside there? Shows he can score on either side of the three-point line and really makes him more difficult to guard.
And so it's Los Angeles out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Lakers leading by 17. Vanderbilt and Davis man the post. Spots. And it's LeBron James. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the point. That's the Laker 5. Feeds it to James, and the dunk by James.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
James, the pass to Reeves. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Long range from the inbound. Good on the triple. Reeves has got 24.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
LeBron throws it down.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
the classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Here's Reeves. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. He's got 26.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
To the middle, here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
Here's Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And now Hayward pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
What awareness from Gilgeous-Alexander on the defensive end. Finds a steal and starts a fast break.
LeBron against Dort. Nice move. A shake. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Russell, he's checked in for the Lakers. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
So tough to keep him in front of you. He's always playing on his front foot, using that first step.
Thunder trailing by 17. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
James against Dort. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Dort. And he makes the first.
Some things change, but LeBron stays the same. Still the same leader on the floor. The same player. It is truly impressive.
1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. LeBron with the block. Dishes to LeBron. Good on the bucket. LeBron's got 35 in the game.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Los Angeles.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for LeBron.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 17. Dort wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Back to Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Lakers lead by 17.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
LeBron against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Davis. James with it. And LeBron throws it down hard.
If you're the defender, what do you do there? How do you really play LeBron in the pick and roll?
Hayward from outside. Off the mark.
Veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, BA. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at point guard. Now here's Maxey. The three. Gets the three ball to go.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Durant. Good work there as it goes. Durant's got 5 now.
Now, Devin Booker, a shooting guard that does have some point guard skills.
Outside Maxey. He takes it in. Pass to Embiid. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
They're not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Maxey, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And one thing about Devin Booker, he continually hones his offensive game, Brent.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a weakness in what Devin Booker can provide you offensively, and there aren't any. His strengths are absolutely elite. Shot creation, great range. He's a clutch performer. This guy is a special offensive talent.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Outside Maxey to the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Screen by Durant. Booker can't get it to go.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. And Durant with the big finish.
Ah, the slam from KD, just getting to the rim for an easy one.
Maxey surveys. Harris up top. Embiid, a screen on Booker. Up top, Embiid. Drives to the hoop. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. Booker with it. Oubre picks him up. Okogie, the pass to Little. Okogie on the wing. Outside Durant. Clock at 6. He's off on that one. Good D by Covington. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. Oh, denied by Durant.
Durant covering a lot of territory with his length.
Here's Little.
2 minutes remaining.
Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
You know, Brent, for the Suns franchise, it's hard to believe they've never won an NBA title.
Pretty incredible with the Ring of Honor in Phoenix that they have, the amount of Hall of Fame players that have put on that jersey. And they've lost the finals a few times, up 2-0 back in the 21 finals. They've had a couple of MVPs, some fantastic teams. The title is the last frontier for the Phoenix Suns.
Embiid's shot is good.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Booker with it. Now guarded by Harris. Count that one. Booker's got 5.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
All that athleticism from Tobias Harris showing that time.
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. It's Durant with a drive. And it's Durant with the finish.
And using all of his 7'5" wingspan, Durant turns backwards.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Here's Harris. Embiid, a screen on Booker. Here's Harris. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
Durant with a screen on Oubre. And Durant with the big finish.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
17 fouls.
And he knocks down the first one. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
2 shots.
And Harris drops them both. Booker surveying the D. Oh, what an incredible end to the quarter. Wow. And so it's the Phoenix Suns finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Tobias Harris, Kelly Oubre out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the center position.
Well, anytime that somebody scores, Devin Booker's the first option. He comes back and drills that one.
Three-pointer Embiid to the left wing. Second shot opportunity. Again, Philadelphia.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
Such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but a lot of attempts going up.
And the Suns making a change here. O'Neal's checked in.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Now here's Melton. Fires the three. Buries it from 3. Melton's got 5 points. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, BA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Nurkic, a screen on Oubre. For 3, Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Devin Booker lethal on the pull-up jump shot. Loves going to this shot when the D is not paying any attention.
Here's Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside. And Phoenix has possession. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Booker. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
On the attack, Oubre dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Back to Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
Booker firing on all cylinders, and this guy is one of the toughest in the NBA to slow down.
Out to Covington. Harris on the wing. And there's the screen. Pass to Melton. Back to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Screen by Embiid. Releases. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And the team counts on Embiid for this, to grab loose balls and send them right back.
Phoenix calls timeout. Some changes for Phoenix. Bowl, he's checked in for Nurkic. Durant comes in for O'Neal. And it's Beal in for Devin Booker. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Bamba's checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Covington. Heald's checked in for Oubre. And it's Maxey in for Melton. For three, Durant. The rebound by Maxey. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 7-point differential. Here he goes. Up again.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
The Suns have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Durant with a screen on Harris. Outside Bull. Durant against Harris. Right side Durant. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Well, we know KD can carry the load offensively any night. Are we seeing a little stat padding here?
Maxey passes to Bamba. Outside heel. Harris a screen. To the inside. Knocked loose. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Beal, the pass to Durant. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. And now it's a 10-point Phoenix lead.
Looks so effortless for Kevin Durant, making long-range shots look unchallenging.
Maxey attacking. And he dunks it down.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Durant with a screen on Harris. Outside Durant. From deep. Not going to go that time. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Suns. He's been effective on all. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Bradley Beal's out there with Nasir Little, and it's Bowl in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Frank Vogel getting going here in the second half.
Yeah, that's a taste of how fearless and confident Buddy Hield can play. Love applying the pressure.
Beal with it. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Durant. Launches it. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. And the Suns lead by 8.
Really easy catch and release, Jay, from KD.
Well, Brent, Durant is at the point of his career where we can discuss if he's one of the best ever.
I don't think that you could argue that. He certainly has all of the accolades, BA. All-Stars, titles, MVPs, Finals MVPs. On that 75th anniversary team, just stack them all up. He's right there.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Kevin Durant talked about what keeps him going. He said, quote, simply put, I enjoy hooping. I like when the ball goes through the rim, working on my game, building with the team. It gives me joy that I crave, a kid-like energy. So I'm going to keep chasing that feeling. And the second that goes away, I'll call it quits. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Durant. He's got 24. Here's Little. No good from outside. Outside heel. On the take. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And the ability to drive and get to the rim is one of the reasons why Buddy Hield rarely has an off night. Even if his shot isn't going in, he can take it to the rack to find some points.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. Tobias Harris checked in for Philadelphia. Oubre comes in for Hield. Covington against Booker. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Up top, Beal. Up top, Durant. Covered by Covington. And that one's good by Durant.
And Beal continues to be that guy where he opens your eyes with his playmaking.
Outside Maxey. Takes it inside. Embiid. Ooh, nasty putback from Embiid.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Big time slam from Booker, showing off his athleticism.
The Sixers trailing. Harris a screen. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
Durant with a screen on Oubre. Pass to Durant. Durant takes it in. Good. Durant's got 28 points for the game.
So, question here. How do you stop a near 7-foot guy who can handle the ball like a guard and shoot threes? I'll wait.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Durant with a screen on Oubre. Booker, the pass to Durant. Outside for Booker. With the fadeaway. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Well, that was just a quick glance from KD. He looks at the defense and makes the play.
Maxey against Booker. Out to Harris. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
The free throw drops for Harris. Now a timeout called by Phoenix. Phoenix making some changes. Nurkic just checked in for Bull. O'Neal comes in for Durant. And Little is subbed in for Okogie. Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Now here's Booker. He's got 24. Basket counts. Booker's got 6 here in the quarter.
Now the D's trying to limit the looks that Booker is getting, but he's terrific around the rim.
Harris with the drive. 2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
The three is up. Gets the three to fall. Little's got 6.
That's such an evolving part of what Nasir can bring, that three-point ball.
With the drive. And that one's good. Melton.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Booker with it. Oubre picks him up. Booker, the pass to Beal. That one's good. Assist to Booker. Beal's got his first 2 points.
Now Bradley Beal, that's some nifty dribbling there.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Embiid, a screen on Booker. Pass to Embiid. Pulls it in from the elbow. And again, it's Philadelphia.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size, with that kind of touch, that is money.
Outside Little. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Kept alive. Outside for Booker. O'Neal on the wing. Outside Booker. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get.
And so it's Phoenix closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Buddy Hield is out there with the Anthony Melton. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Melton with a screen on Beal. Hield with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Here's Melton. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Hield against Booker. Outside Little. There's the three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 8. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Pass to Martin. Outside Oubre. From outside the arc. And the three-pointer goes.
So big for this offense and crucial that Oubre can continue to knock it down from there.
Little, the screen. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Covington's checked in for Martin. Harris comes in for Hield. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. Booker's shot is good.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Screen by Embiid. And here's Harris outside. On target from range. Harris has got 10 points in just the second half.
Such a smooth scorer. Tobias Harris making that look easy.
That's tipped. Going all the way to the rack. The finish. And the jam by Covington.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Maxey passes to Embiid. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Booker, pass to Little. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And now it's a 6-point Phoenix lead.
Nice finish from Little. He realizes when he should try to score.
And Maxey, here we go. Rejected by Bull. A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Oh, KD! Filthy!
It's basically pick your poison with Kevin Durant, especially in the screen and roll, an effective passer, and of course, a deadly shooter.
Embiid misses.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
And it's Maxey missing.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Outside Durant. Durant with a screen on Oubre. The three ball. And again, Kevin Durant with the triple. Durant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Suns.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And what a huge performance it was for Devin Booker.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
To win the cold spell. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes, and he doesn't make a mistake that time.
Pass to Bull. Here's Durant. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
And it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
From 9 feet, that's good from Covington on the assist by Maxey.
Good to see Covington get in there and challenge the defense.
Booker against Oubre. Here's Booker.
Stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center position. And that one's good, Wagner.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
That one drops for him.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good for two. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
So Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And stolen by Wagner. Anthony with it. Dort covering. And Suggs throws it down.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
And stolen by Hayward. Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. And the slam by Williams.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Now here's Hayward, following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his 5th assist in this one. Dort finds Williams. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. From the wing, Orlando grabs the miss.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Wagner outside. Bancaro, a screen on Holmgren. And that one's good, Wagner.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Wagner touched it last.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Now, here's George. It's stolen by Bankero. And now the fast break, Anthony with the ball. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Anthony. No scoring in this one. There's the pass to Wagner. It falls for the sixth time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
He has this in him now. Wagner can be a volume scorer when he's a focal point of the offense.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
How about the amazing crossover there? Demonstrating exactly how dangerous he can be when he's got the rock in his hand.
Inside. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision. That time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander shoots. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Wagner outside. Holmgren comes with the double team. Wagner passes to Bankero. Suggs kicks to Bankero. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes in. 8 points for him.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
Show some love once again.
And here's Anthony from the arc. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Magic. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Orlando?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bankero in its center.
And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
And here is Dort. After Jonathan Isaac hitting the 3, drills the 3-pointer.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
And Clark, we see so much more dribble handoff action these days. It's part of almost every offense.
Yeah, you know, it gets a little redundant, but it's effective, Kevin. And you know, the league is a copycat league. If it's working, you continue to do it yourself. Teams realize how useful it can be creating the matchups they want. That's a big driver of it. And players are good at running it. And quite stripe, you know, for fans, it tends to be pretty entertaining because you typically are playing through your best players.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Here's Wagner. The Thunder pull it in.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Now, here's Banchero. Scoreless thus far. Yep, that one goes.
Wagner looking fearless against the contact that time. Expected it and played through it in attack mode.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, getting everything he possibly could out of that play.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 4-point game. Mark, in recent years, Orlando's been one of the league's bigger teams.
Well, you can see clearly, Kevin, that the front office prioritizes length. You don't ever have to really worry about them playing small ball.
Clock at 4. Out of bounds. Orlando takes possession.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Magic leading by 4. Wagner, a screen on George. Anthony, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
You see the quickness there from Anthony, beating everybody to the spot.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. Here's George. Good on the short little jump shot. George got his first points of the game.
Such a gutsy competitor. Dort crashing the boards and looking unafraid to get physical.
Such a wide open look. And the Magic lead by 7.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Holmgren in the corner for the 3. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Holmgren's got 8 points.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Here's Holmgren after the made shot from Cole Anthony. Dort attacking, and the layup's good off the glass. Dort's got 4 this quarter.
At 6'3", 215 pounds, Dort is a wrecking ball when moving downhill. A little contact is not going to deter him.
Now, here's Banchero. Banchero, a screen on Williams, and that one's good. Wagner.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Isaac against Williams. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Giddey the pass to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Down low. And finished off by Wagner.
A solid facilitator. Anthony using that inherited, or DNA, if you will, instinct for passing.
And so we wrap up the first half. Magic lead by 7. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Thunder trailing by 7. Lou Dort out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Williams. And it's Chet Holmgren. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail. Different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see this...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
These players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
Hey guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right.
For the Thunder, Gordon Hayward's checked in for Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Thank you, City Crew. Give them a hand, friends. Timeout for Oklahoma City.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's tipped. Isaac with the ball. Williams picks him up. Here's Wagner. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Wagner's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
Getting it done at both ends. Franz Wagner from Germany doing it in the US of A.
Here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
He gets that one. Wagner's got 32 points in the game.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you.
You can't leave Banchero open from 3 either, because he makes shots from everywhere.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
That one is no good.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Holmgren with the steal. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander unloads. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Drives to the hoop. Good work there as it goes. Fultz has got his first 2 points.
Like that explosion to the basket. Fultz can turn it on so quickly. He's past you before you know it. Quick as a hiccup.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Passes it to Giddey. Takes it off the glass.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You've got to stay in his jersey.
Banchero, that's good. 8 points for Paolo Banchero.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Into the lane. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero just attacking the rim. Going up over the defense that time.
Wagner against Williams. Inside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Hit the crossover, and it's Giddey laying it in. Giddey's got 4 points in the quarter.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. For the Magic, Houston's checked in, and Harris subbed in for Jonathan Isaac. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. A chance here to get a quick injury report. Let's get an update on Chet Holmgren. David, what's the status?
Guys, I had a moment to catch up with the Thunder's head athletic trainer. He did tell me that he believed it wasn't a severe injury, so that is good news. He won't play any further tonight, obviously, and will be out for quite a while. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Here's Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. And it's 7 points for Williams. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Magic. And stolen by Williams. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes the bucket, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original. A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. As it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Anthony. He has 7. To the inside. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the...
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Bancaro. And he uses the glass on the layup. Bancaro's got the lead up to 12 now for Orlando.
Gutsy play that time from Bancaro inside against pretty physical defense, too.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other up. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Thunder trailing by 14. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand toe punch.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 here in the second half. Orlando leading by 13. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
And Isaac throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Giddey goes in. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And that one's good, Wagner. Wagner's got 45 points.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Dort against Anthony, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jalen Suggs.
6'3", 215 pounds. Lou Dort is one strong guard. Hard to handle for defenders.
Both free throws good from George. Orlando leading by 15.
Coming out here tonight and making a statement. Really good work all around
for the match.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Franz Wagner.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Orlando foul. Jalen Suggs. His 5th personal foul. 13 fouls.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
At the line for your Oklahoma City,
both shots good from the stripe. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working. That one's going to be the final dagger, and these guys can now celebrate.
And they deserve it. They deserve to celebrate a dominant performance in what's going to be a blowout win.
Some physicality there from Lou, pushing past the contact and into the shot.
Anthony with it, defended by Giddey. And that one's good, Anthony. And the Magic lead by 18.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
And Dort gets it to go.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Outside Williams, just 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. And the shot goes in.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
Here's Anthony. And so it's a
Our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Rui Hachimura is out there with Davis. Then there's LeBron James. Then there's Prince. And it's Reddish in at the shooting guard position. That one drops for him.
You know, the attention LeBron James demands left his teammate open there, and he found him.
Maxey against James. Maxey passes to Oubre. And he drives in. And he goes in for the dunk.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now, here is James. And slam dunk by James.
That's what Davis can provide for you. Gave his man such a great look.
And when healthy, Anthony Davis is a force. An athletic big man who is a matchup nightmare.
BA, AD has to find a way to stay healthy. Because when he's out on the floor, there's no doubt he's one of the best in the business.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul. Here's James. Goes up off the inbound. And it's good on the lay-in.
The indestructible one. LeBron brushing off contact for the easy deuce.
Embiid, a screen on James. This one for three. And it's Maxey missing.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
James passes to Hachimura. The shot's good on the assist by James. Hachimura's got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Outside for Davis. Hachimura sets a screen. James passes to Hachimura. Into the lane. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Hey, showing a good handle. An area where Hachimura continues to make strides.
Maxey with it. Picked up by Reddish. Now the Lakers moving it up. Hachimura from long range. And another three for the Lakers.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rolls up and drained the transition three.
Maxey passes to Covington. The kick out to Maxey. Rebound by the Lakers.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
James can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And the jam by Covington.
Getting to the rim, Covington has hot when he needs it.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Brett, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, BA. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers. And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Harris. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Maxey, that's good.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Hachimura, the pass to James. Hachimura with a screen on Covington. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
58 seconds left in the opening quarter. James finds Davis. Back to James. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Davis. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And Davis slams it home.
They'll take that every trip down. AD with the dunk.
For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
It's James with the drive. And it's James with the jam.
Can't do anything about it. LeBron gets a step. Next thing you know, he's hanging off the rim.
Covington passes to Embiid. For three, Maxey. He buries it from three. Maxey's got 13 now.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
That one's off.
We don't get too many generational players, and LeBron James, he is definitely one of them.
Good on the second one. Here's Maxey. 13 points in the game. Knocks it loose. For three, here's Harris. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Rui Hachimura making things happen for Los Angeles. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. LeBron James out there with Cam Reddish. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Prince in at the three. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. Screen by Embiid. For three, Maxey. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Oubre, a screen on James. For three, Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
And James has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. And finished off by Davis.
Oh my. See, you can't do that without great athleticism, and that's one thing AD brings to the party.
Smitty, part of what makes LeBron James so inspiring is how competitive he is still.
BA, I don't think he'll ever lose that fire in his eyes. But you're right, he's still hungry. Every game, even the little ones, LeBron wants to win just as bad as ever.
James deciding where to go with it. Hachimura with room to shoot. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 7 assists in the game. The 76ers have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Outside Covington. The kick out to Maxey. Second chance shot, and he lays it in. Maxey's got 23 points.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Now, here is James. He's got 9. Hachimura with a screen on Harris. From 17, the rebound by Embiid. Philadelphia's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Lowry, he's checked in for Maxey. Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. Out to Covington. Back to Harris. And now Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
And the team counts on Embiid for this, to grab loose balls and send them right back.
Davis with a screen on Lowry. Here's Reeves from outside, off the mark. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Embiid. Out to Covington. Outside Oubre. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Smitty, let me ask you. You think the NBA's gotten less physical in recent years?
It has, B.A. It makes sense. The game's called tighter. They want more flow. A hard foul now could be a flagrant. So guys have to play carefully.
Bamba's checked in for Philadelphia. Martin comes in for Covington. And the Lakers also making a change. Vanderbilt's checked in for Prince. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Harris has got 5.
Inconsistent from range. When he first entered the league, Tobias has turned that completely around.
Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Lowry. Hachimura with a screen on Lowry to the middle. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Lowry. Still no points. Harris finds Bamba. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
It's Reeves with the drive. Pass to Vanderbilt. Shot clock at 6. And they're running. The 3 from Bamba. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Lowry. And there's the drive. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia 76ers. Hit a cut. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
We've got Mo Bamba. Kenyon Martin is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's Heel in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars is what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Reeves. Offensive rebound.
76ers foul. Buddy Hield. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles.
That free throw no good. And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid comes in for Bamba. And it's Oubre in for Tobias Harris. About a minute played here in the second half. Philadelphia's gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Embiid elevates!
Come on, B.A. He sure can ride.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And the 76ers with some changes. Covington's checked in for Martin, and it's Maxey in for Lowry. And the Lakers also making a switch. James is checked in. Pass to Hachimura, overhealed. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Maxey passes to Hield. Outside Maxey, down low. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man.
Wow! Crazy good!
He moves so well for a guy his size. When AD attacks, good luck stopping him.
With Anthony Davis, the question has never been about ability. It's about availability.
You're so right, B.A. He's got all the talent in the world. We've seen him put together dominant stretches of play, but too often is interrupted by injury.
Back to James. Vanderbilt, a screen on Covington. James passes to Hachimura. That falls. Nice feed. That time from James. Hachimura's got 18 points in the game. The Sixers leading. Maxey surveys. Lets the three fly. And the 76ers another three.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
The three, James. LeBron fires and hits a three.
Trading threes. You think you've got something going, then LeBron matches you at the other end.
And Maxey, here we go. And he gets that one. Maxey's got 7 points for the quarter.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
Covington against James. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Timeout called, the Lakers. Some changes now for the Lakers. Prince comes in for Vanderbilt, and Reeves is subbed in for James. 76ers on D. Davis with a screen on Hield. 5 on the clock. And finished off by Davis.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Outside Maxey. Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Coming out of the floor for your Sixers.
1:16 left to play in the third quarter here. Hield from outside. Rebound by the Lakers. Here's Reeves. Davis with a screen on Hield. Inside. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That's on Joel Embiid.
Well, when we talk about AD as an athlete, a major component to that is his body control, able to adjust off contact to finish the play.
Now here's Maxey, guarded closely. 4-3, knocks down the triple. Maxey's got 33.
He's the engine for his team right now. They're looking for him to provide offense, and he's doing that and then some.
Hachimura with a screen on Hield. Here's Reeves. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Davis with a screen on Hield. To the inside. Out to Hachimura. Back to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Reeves, guarded by Hield. The shot by Reeves, no good. Pass to Embiid. Nice D from Reddish.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first three quarters. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And with three quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And so in the game for the Lakers, we've got Austin Reeves. Anthony Davis is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Cam Reddish, and it's Prince in at the three.
The control and focus from Embiid, able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
Here's Davis. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Embiid. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point game. Drops in the three.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his fourth foul of the contest. James is checked in for Prince. Timeout called, the 76ers. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. On the wing, Reeves. He's covered by Oubre. Reeves, the pass to James. Here's Reeves. Davis with a screen on Oubre. Throws it down, and the head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Maxey against James. The three is up. The putback. Oh! Joel Embiid with the follow.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Davis finds James. Hachimura sets a screen. Launches it from deep. And LeBron James hits from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's hauled in by Reddish. The Lakers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's Reeves driving inside. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Reeves has got 11 points here in the second half. Embiid, a screen on James.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
James with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Here's Reeves. James, a screen on Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. Reeves, pass to James. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's the 3. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. And that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
Outside Davis. Maxey against Reddish. Here's Reeves. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the 76ers.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyrese Maxey.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Coming up on the floor.
29 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Davis to stop the run.
Gotta be careful how you guard Davis. Given his size, he uses it to absorb contact.
Third team foul. At the line for the Lakers.
That free throw no good.
2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Particular about these teams that might make this an interesting game.
Well, I think you have to look at, Kevin, both of these teams understand how to execute in the half court. And by that, I mean, number one, they set really solid screens. They're willing to get to their second and third options, and they have creative playmaking. This should be great.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center. It's in there. Anthony with the assist.
A little physicality is not going to bother Paolo Bancaro. Frame is too big and too strong.
Pass to Durant, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Magic on defense. KD a screen on Anthony. And Booker kicks to KD. Bangs home the trifecta.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And you know, Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright.
And that one's good, Wagner.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
Booker outside. Outside, KD. Booker outside. 5 on the clock. Baseline jumper. Rebounded by Anthony. The Magic have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Suggs. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kevin Durant.
You cannot be overzealous when you're trying to guard Jalen Suggs. He's so crafty, so good at drawing fouls.
Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant.
And then this summer, trading for Bradley Beal. It's clear they're going all in, constructing a super team to try and bring Phoenix its first NBA title.
Now here's Booker. And they get it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Devin Booker will flat put it to you on the three-point line. Don't give him any open shots.
And he comes up with the deuce. Wagner's got 7 points in the game.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And Booker kicks to Little. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Now, here's Bancaro. And finished off by Bancaro.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Here's Little. Back to Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Down low. Suggs with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Wagner on the wing. Kicks to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 9.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you pretty pass.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. So for the Suns, O'Neal's checked in for Okogie, and Bradley Beal subbed in for Booker. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Durant in the corner. Launches a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. KD's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Suns. It's Anthony with the drive. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Boy, you can see the speed by Cole Anthony on display. He can mix speeds. He can come right at you. That's a nice-looking drive.
Back to KD. O'Neal sets the screen for KD. Another three for Phoenix.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, you can see that Banchero has a little flair in his game. How about that finish? Woo-hoo-hoo!
Outside Durant. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
Left side, Beal. Little sets a screen for Beal. 14 feet away. And there's Little. That's good on the assist from Beal. Little's got 5.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
Suns trail by 4. Beal taking his time here. Another 3 for Phoenix.
What about the balance? Beal stopping on a dime.
Now here's Anthony. One second left, and finished off by Wagner.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Magic. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be right back after this. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Bradley Beal is out there with Nasir Little. And it's Durant. Then it's Bol. And it's O'Neal in at the 3 slot. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Phoenix with the ball. 6-point game. Little dishes to KD. Back to Little. That's good, and it's KD. With the assist. Little's got 6 points in the quarter.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
And the Suns call time. Phoenix making some changes. Nurkic checked in for Bol. Okogie comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Devin Booker in for Beal. Here's Booker. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Boy, you see how confident Devin Booker is down low. Doesn't even think twice about looking to score in there.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Now, here's Isaac. Defense right on him. And Wagner drives in. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7. Suns trail by 5. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Achilles injuries used to be career-ending. Kevin Durant says Dominique Wilkins was one of the first guys who came back the same. It was a motivation and gave me confidence that I could do the same. And And now Wilkins says KD has really taken hold of this and become the spokesperson for this injury. So we're passing the torch. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, passing the torch, David. Thank you so much. Booker with it. Defended now by Wagner. And an intentional foul right there. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns with 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Booker, not the guy you want to foul, gentlemen. This guy is one of the best from the stripe there is in the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Passed a little. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
And Booker puts up a deep 3. Another 3 for Phoenix. 1:49 left in the first half of the game. And that one's good, Wagner. Wagner's got 6 here in this quarter.
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner, welcome to the party.
Little finds Booker. Nurkic a screen on Wagner. Booker the pass to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Booker. Shot clock at 3. Feeds away. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Shooting 5 for 8.
Oh, that one very close. Booker shows great awareness getting that one off.
Banchero against Nurkic. Nurkic with the steal. The pass to Little. Now Nurkic from beyond the arc. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Booker. Fades. Here's Little. Pass to Okogie. Booker outside. And the Suns call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So for the Suns, Bol comes in for Yusuf Nurkic. And Kevin Durant is subbed in for Little. Orlando making some changes. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Harris against O'Neal. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Magic lead by 4.
Well, Gary Harris is getting points inside. Defense could be in for a long night, folks.
Pass to Durant. Booker against Fultz. From deep. Hands it from downtown. Booker's got 17.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Here's Houston. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Magic lead by 1. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Orlando with the ball. They lead by 1. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then it's Markelle Fultz. Then there's Carter. And it's Houston in at the power forward position. It's stolen by Fultz. And now Orlando on the break. Buries it down low. Fultz has got his first basket.
I love the anticipation from Markelle Fultz. Get out and run after a steal. That is nicely done.
It's stolen by Fultz. Out to Carter. Dishes it to Harris. Driving inside. That's in there. Carter with the assist.
Boy, what a great find by Carter Jr. Not a ball-stopping big man. You gotta love it.
Fultz against Booker. Durant with a screen on Fultz. Looking to end the run. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut to just 5 points in the basket from Durant.
And you talk about getting back into the game, folks. 3 is better than 2.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
And the shot goes in from Fultz.
But you can see Markelle Fultz just getting more and more confident, more and more seasoned, now playing pick and roll, making it look easy.
Pass to KD. Bowles setting the pick for KD. The 3 ball. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Phoenix calls timeout. Little, he's checked in for the Suns. Bradley Beal comes in for Devin Booker. Suns trail by 7. Beal with it. Defended now by Wagner. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
A difficult choice for the defense, right? If you sag off, he drains the jumper. In this instance, you give him a step, and he finishes with a big-time drive.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The transfer of the Phoenix Suns last season to new ownership ended a tumultuous chapter for the team and for the league. The new leadership aggressively made the trade for Kevin Durant last year and for Bradley Beal this summer. It's a great roster, and the Suns' $4 billion sales price reflects the sense that this Phoenix market is one of the sleeping giants in the NBA. Kevin?
I agree. On the rise. David, thanks. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
This guy is so creative with such an excellent handle. Nice drive by Cole Anthony.
It's Beal on the wing. 8 points for him. KD sets the pick for Beal. Clock at 6. Shoots the 3. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Durant.
Boy, Kevin Durant, the quick release and from distance.
And Isaac throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Left side, Beal. Durant, the pass to Bowles. The Suns need to get a shot off. That one goes. Count it. Durant's got 11 in the second half.
It's not just that Kevin Durant scores it. It is the efficiency with which he does it. This guy, you can lean into him on the offensive end.
Wagner. Suggs. The tip in on the offensive rebound. Suggs has got 8 points.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. And finished off by Beal.
Don't sleep on the athletic ability of Bradley Beal. I know he's a speed shooter, but boy, can he get off his feet.
Here's Wagner. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Phoenix calls timeout. So for the Suns, Nurkic checked in for Bowles. O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Devin Booker in for Nasir Little. The Magic also changing it up. Houston's checked in, and Black's subbed in for Isaac. for three. Booker, good on the three-point shot. Booker's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. O'Neal sets the screen for Booker. Back to O'Neal. Booker with it. Picked up by Harris. Fires from deep. Another three for Phoenix.
How about the competitor answering? Mr. Booker put it back with a three-point answer.
Here's Banchero. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. That's now 8 points for Paolo Banchero.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. O'Neal is out there with Nurkic. And there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Okogie in at the small forward position. Right side, Beal. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And really, after trailing the entire game, they've got to be feeling good about evening things up.
Oh, it got ugly there for a stretch. Nothing was working, but they've come back and have a chance to seal the deal.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Timeout called, the Suns. So for the Suns, Bol. He's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Durant comes in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Nasir Little in for Bradley Beal. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thanks, David. And Anthony's got the ball here for Orlando. It's a 3-point game. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Silky floater by the guard. Cole Anthony adjusts his shot to the situation.
When they go to the intentional foul, now a timeout called by Orlando.
First team foul. Timeout on the court, charge to Orlando.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for the Suns. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter.
Number 00.
Durant dishes to Booker. KD a screen on Anthony. Booker the pass to Durant. Count that one. Durant's got 13 points in the second half.
The confidence of Kevin Durant. He gets it and takes the shot. Very simple. Catch and shoot, baby.
Isaac outside. Anthony against Booker. Here's Banchero. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And so here's Phoenix. They trail by 3. Outside Durant. Fires the 3. Durant nails the long-range 3.
He is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Here's Banchero. And Bol pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Booker against Anthony. Durant in the corner. 5 to shoot. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Now Little. And the pass to Booker. 6 to shoot. Fades and shoots. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing faces him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment, no matter how big, no matter how small.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Phoenix?
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Passes a Little. Wagner against Booker. It's Durant on the wing. Count it. Durant's got the lead up to 4 now for the Suns.
Kevin Durant calmly steps into that shot with the game hanging in the balance. Love it. Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch?
Booker the pass to KD. Back to Booker. Over Suns. Orlando grabs the miss.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And Suggs, a competitive guy, when the D fouls him in big moments, he takes it personally.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And he makes both free throws.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. To the middle. Money!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch. Well, Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Here's the 3. And Carroll grabs the board. And here is Anthony. Wagner outside. He dishes it to Suggs. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
Kevin Durant has consistently delivered in the moments that matter most, and he has another chance right now.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
Here's Ben Carroll.
Here against these two high-powered offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Prince in at the force line. And the Lakers with possession here, following the bucket by the Thunder. Russell with the ball. And it's Dort picking him up. And slam dunk by James.
Oh, yeah, the old man can still do that. LeBron James with the catch and finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Prince, a screen on Dort. It's James with the drive. Six to shoot. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by James.
With his athletic ability, LeBron drives with purpose. He wants to put the D in a difficult position whenever he gets the chance.
Now here's Dort. Williams with the screen. Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Davis with a screen on Dort. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Wow, pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
You got that right. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Davis with a screen on Dort. For 3, James. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Pass to Williams. Lakers with a rebound.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Left side, Davis. Lays it up and banks it in.
Hey, I'm going to tell you a little secret. Not going to lie. I am happy I never had to guard AD. This guy has it all between the length, the touch, the smarts. He's got everything.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. Down low. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Reddish. Back to Holmgren. And Davis with the block.
Too much this, too much that, too much length from AD. Get that out of here.
Pass to Prince. Davis down low. Dort defending. And Davis gets it to go on the assist from Prince.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Yep, that one goes.
I mean, scoring on all 3 levels. Gordon Hayward is such a difficult assignment.
Here's James, and slam dunk by James.
And this is his game. He's not going to settle or try anything further away from the rim. He knows who he is.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Russell, the pass to James. Pass to Prince, takes a 3. Outside Reddish. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. They trail by 3. The crossover. And the layup is up and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Dort against James, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
James against Dort. James deciding where to go with it. Beyond the arc. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And more in. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
Whoa! Are you kidding me, LeBron?
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
Screen by Holmgren. Pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Hayward against Russell. Hayward's shot is off. The Lakers in the lead. And one thing we're seeing from D'Angelo Russell now, increased efficiency, Richard.
Yeah, from the start of his career, he has definitely improved. He's got a ways to go, but he's talented and there's still a lot of time.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 15, Austin Reeves.
And so it's the Lakers with it. Clock at 6. Davis with a screen on Williams. Really left him alone that time. Reeves has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
The Lakers call timeout. Giddy. Checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Lakers also making a switch. Prince is checked in for Hachimura. Russell, the pass to Reeves. Stolen by Giddy. Here's Dort. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Williams. 5 to shoot. Goes back up. And that was good.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
Here's Reeves. Dort defending. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Davis with a screen on Dort. And he gets it to go from the high post. Reeves has got 5 points.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And that one's good. Giddy. Richard, when you were playing, what was your favorite offensive set to run?
Oh, back in the day, they used to call it drop 3, where they would just bring the ball up to the side, let me catch it on the right block, and let me play one-on-one. That's what it used to be. Now, maybe it was the back cut.
Right side, Russell. Here's Reeves. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Reeves has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Russell.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And And he sinks the second.
And what I appreciate about Gordon is he's a fighter, working his way back from that devastating leg injury in 2017. Still a solid contributor.
Here's Reeves. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Holmgren, the pass to Hayward. Holmgren with a screen on Russell. Hayward for three. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
He's perfect from the line this time. 1:15 left to play in the first half. Inside, here's Reeves, and that one is stuffed right through.
That's a perfect pass by Russell. He really understands where to get his man the ball.
Dort for three. It's hauled in by Reddish.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Reeves, the pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. Giddey defends. Davis with a screen on Dort. It's Prince on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Fires the three. The shot misses. And it's Dort with the ball for Oklahoma City. A 12-point game. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Giddey passes to Hayward. Driving in. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
For someone who is 6'7", Hayward is a really good ball handler.
Here's Reeves. Dort defending. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Ball stolen. Got it up. And so it's Los Angeles, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Here's Russell. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Lugens Dort out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Dort finds Holmgren. Now Giddey, stolen by Russell, and it's the Lakers on the break. Pass to Reeves. Back to Russell. Count that bucket. Russell's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
Dort. And that one drops for him. Here's Reeves. Give him 23, and that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Lakers also making a switch. James is checked in. Pure from three-point range.
So crafty off the dribble. Russell stops on a dime and gets the separation he needs.
From deep, Gilgeous Alexander. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Great positioning on the putback. James has got 15.
What hustle from James on the offensive glass, ensuring that they convert on this possession.
Rejected by James, and he gets it back. Here's Holmgren. It's hauled in by Reddish. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. The shot by Russell, no good. The Thunder have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Williams in the post. Prince is there. Stolen by Russell. Pass to Davis. Gilgeous Alexander against Russell. From the arc. Again, Russell missing. The Thunder shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Here's Williams. Here's Dort. Boom! He jams it straight down.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
And it's Russell on the drive. An easy 2 on the layup. He's got 7.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Defensive foul.
That free throw good from Gilgeous Alexander.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
And there's James from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Oh, got a piece of it. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. It's good.
I like how fast Bron makes decisions, reading the defense ahead of time, rising and shooting with confidence.
Gilgeous Alexander punches it home.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Throw it down on the lob.
Great find by Bron, using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
LeBron James with the flush.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Hachimura is checked in for Los Angeles. Reeves comes in for Russell.
Coach, no doubt, wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And here's Gilgeous Alexander. 22 points for him. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it. Williams against James. Puts up a 3. Davis controls the rebound and the putback.
Look at how competitive Davis gets on the glass. He just knows how valuable those second chance shots are.
Gilgeous Alexander against James. Gilgeous Alexander into the lane, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous Alexander's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Now a timeout called by the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. And so Davis will bring it up for the Lakers. Now James. He's got 19. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Hayward outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and so it's Los Angeles with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so in the game for the Lakers, Vanderbilt at power forward with Davis in the middle. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's James in at small forward. Vanderbilt to pass to James. Back to Vanderbilt. Outside for Davis. Takes the three. And another three for the Lakers.
After Davis made just 3 triples in his first couple of seasons, he's become a solid player from deep. You can tell because he's put in the work.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
The Lakers dominating the game. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Vanderbilt, a screen on Williams. Pass to Vanderbilt. Basket's good.
I'm going to be really honest. Like, watching him command an offense, it's a thing of beauty. Not many players have been able to score and assist.
Hayward for three. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Hayward, good.
He's a dead-eye shooter. Hayward with no reservations about taking that one.
James, outside. Davis with a screen on Williams. James, and slam dunk by James.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. James with the block.
A versatile, talented defender, LeBron excels at using his athleticism and length to block so many shots.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
The Lakers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Reeves, the pass to James. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he's going for the oop here. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And LeBron James will outsmart you. He will open up things for other teammates with the pick and roll.
Pass to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
James against Dort. It's James with the drive. And stolen by Holmgren. Hayward outside. Now here's Williams. Going inside. And Williams punches it home.
And when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Vanderbilt to pass to James. Back to Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Hayward, right side. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes, and he gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish. They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Hayward with it. 1:25 left to play in the fourth. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Lakers.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for LeBron James.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Should just about do it. Big time shot in the final stretches here.
Mark it, time of death. Does that mean we get to officially enter garbage time? I vote hopefully yes.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
James against Dort. Vanderbilt, a screen on Dort. 6 on the shot clock. James passes to Reeves. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane, and it's good for 2.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
James passes to Reeves. Three-pointer, and gets it to fall.
Ooh.
Seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Little out there with Devin Booker, and it's Bol in at the center position. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Sinks the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid inside. Bol covering. The shot's good.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block, and that's his territory.
So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost. This team is really battling to get back to that stage, and if they do, they want to take care of business this time.
76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Embiid the screen. Maxey passes to Embiid. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here's Booker. Now the pass to Little. Takes a 3. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Whew, how about that release from Nasir? That was quick.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Pass to Embiid. And he converts the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Maxey looking it over. Embiid. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
KD a screen on Oubre. Booker the pass to Durant. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Devin Booker, a shooting guard that does have some point guard skills.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Outside Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And you talk about explosive scoring. Wow, Devin Booker, Brent, one of the most explosive players of all time.
So awesome to watch him when he gets rolling, Kevin, and that can happen in like 3 seconds. He's got such a great flow and control of what he can do offensively.
And here's Booker, following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. Durant's shot is good.
You can't give Kevin Durant baskets, but certainly can't be that easy for him.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Harris outside. The 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. They trail by 1. KD a screen on Oubre. Pass to Durant. There's 45 seconds left here in the first quarter. Covington with the steal. Here's Oubre, and the jam by Oubre.
Yeah, Oubre can get up. How about that one?
Suns trail by 3. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Joel Embiid. 76ers have gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking. That is prototype rebounding right there. He gets the position down low, boxes out, and then corrals it.
Booker dishes to Durant. Back to Booker. With the fadeaway. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We've got Kelly Oubre. Bamba is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Oubre has the height right there to get it done and uses it well as he's able to score inside.
Little finds Booker. The tray. Offensive rebound. Nurkic. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Such a big body down there. Nurkic battling.
Out to Harris. Back to Oubre. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
And here's Booker from the arc. Rebounded by Covington.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Melton gets to Harris. Covington setting the pick for Harris. He dishes it to Bamba. Out to Harris. It's up a 3. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the game here. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you. Here's Hield. Phoenix grabs the miss.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Little passes to Beal. Durant with a screen on Melton. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And Bradley Beal rising up that time.
The 76ers leading by 5. Passes it to Hield. Melton sets a screen for Hield. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt. And this shows you what a superstar KD is. I mean, the NBA world stopped when that deal was made.
Yeah, you just shift the axis of the league. Look, you have this elite scorer, this unbelievable all-world talent, and when he gets on a roster, I don't care where it is, all of a sudden you have championship aspirations.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Robert Covington, and Kyle Lowry subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Here's Durant. Basket good. KD's got 13 points.
Man, you wake up tomorrow and look at this box score and you know that Kevin Durant had a massive night.
Bamba a screen on Beal. Lowry passes to Bamba. And Bull pulls it down.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Outside Durant. Back to Beal. And finished off by Beal.
Fantastic look from Durant, such an underrated playmaker.
And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as much as 10. The three-pointer, no good. Suns trail by 5. Durant kicks to Bull. Suns moving the ball around. Bull setting the pick for Beal. He takes it in. Durant in the corner. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Kyle Lowry.
Position for your 76ers.
The 76ers leading by 5. And finished off by Martin.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized forward who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And Phoenix making a change. There's 14 seconds left here in the second.
You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Three-pointer, Martin, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a close game so far. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Fred Vogel is out there. We've got Devin Booker. O'Neal is out there with Nurkic. And there's Bradley Beal. And it's Okogie in at the small forward. With 3, Booker.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
And the Suns call time. So Brent, thinking back to the 2020 bubble, the Suns went 8-0. Clearly the springboard for that group.
Yeah, amazing, Kevin. The team had missed 10 straight playoffs, and a lot of talk was made that time in the bubble helped them to come together in ways that next season they weren't going to be denied. And they made the finals in 2021, and the franchise won 64 games in 2022. So the Suns are as bright as ever.
Robert Covington's checked in for Philadelphia. Phoenix also making some changes. Bull, he's checked in for Nurkic. Kevin Durant comes in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Nasir Little in for Beal.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Oubre. Booker against Covington. And then Durant with the jam.
Now catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
From the arc. And that one's good. Maxey's got 11.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed and getting out on it.
The pass to KD. Lets it go from deep. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a 3, you know he's coming back at you.
Embiid the screen. Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Back to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Durant dishes to Booker. And it's Little atop the key. Shot clock at 6. Hield, the pass to Maxey. Back to Hield. Three-pointer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Bulls got 4 rebounds in this game. KD, a screen on Oubre. Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Booker getting the space he needed and just sinks it.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They've led by as much as 10. Jacks up a 3. Maxey on the way. And now we've got the intentional foul. Tobias Harris is checked in for Hield. Phoenix calls timeout.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
Beal's checked in for Booker.
All right, fans, if you want a t-shirt, then we need you. The men from all.
Now, here's Maxey. He's covered closely. Here's Embiid. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got his 5th rebound in this one. Screen by Durant. The drive by Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Such focus from Bradley Beal. It's just him out there looking at that hoop. 1-on-0.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And GA for Bradley Beal. Finally a chance to continue. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
one shot.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
5 on the clock. Oubre with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. On the wing, Harris. Defended by Little. Harris dishes to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game. Phoenix calls timeout.
Phoenix timeout. Here comes the t-shirt. On your feet. Let us know you won one, everybody.
Martin's checked in for Philadelphia. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bol Bol. Royce O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. Grayson Allen's checked in for Josh Okogie. And it's Booker in for Nasir Little. For 3, Booker. Here's Nurkic. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
The 76ers making a switch here. Lowry's checked in.
And big guys often struggle with injuries. And Yusuf Nurkic has certainly had his fair share.
Yeah, Greg, it's been disappointing, but despite the setbacks, he always plays hard, and he hasn't let those incidents scare him, still wanting to go out there and bang around on the inside.
Here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
You know, Nurkic has such a big, wide body, it's best if he uses it to help free up some guys on the screen.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Embiid finds Oubre, and the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
16 seconds left in the third. Lowry passes to Embiid, and stolen by Booker. Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. With 1 on the clock, he knocks it down, but wait a minute, the officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials
The previous play is under.
make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the... And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. 76ers lead by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Durant with a screen on Oubre. Booker finds KD, and KD throws it down.
The slam from KD, just getting to the rim for an easy one.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Down low, and the dunk by Embiid.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Suns trail by 3. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Pass to KD. Shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal,
Previous play is under.
to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Booker against Maxey. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. KD, a screen on Oubre. Outside Durant. Pass to Little. Back to KD. Little sets a screen for KD. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Takes it inside, and it's Little finishing it off.
I love the bounce that Little has off the floor.
The 76ers leading by 3, and the 76ers call time here. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Maxey attacking. It's good. Maxey's got 11 points here in just the second half.
and despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Outside for KD. Back to Booker. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Skilled and instinctual enough to have the offense run through him. KD has become an expert at passing out of the pick and roll.
Pass to Embiid. Off target with his 3.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them. Oubre, big time, stepping up, poised in that moment.
Suns trail by 5. And so they foul intentionally.
Kelly Oubre Jr. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Nice move. The drive by Booker, and the layup is up and in.
That's why Devin Booker has the ball for moments just like that.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Outside, Maxey, Embiid fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. The coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted. Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. There's 1:38 left in the game. Outside Durant. 6 on the shot clock. And now we've got the intentional foul. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Philadelphia.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Really left alone that time. 18 points for Joel Embiid.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got. Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
Harris's shot is good.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition and no one's on you, great shot there. This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They've led by as much as 10. Embiid the screen. Maxey with it. It is picked up by KD. Covington dishes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Yeah, that's a bad move there. Stops the clock and puts the other side on the line.
And both free throws good for Durant. There's 31 seconds left in the 4th. Now, here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. It's Covington on the wing. Back to Maxey. Launches it. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Do you want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Two excellent centers will be going at it.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3. Now here's Wagner. From down in the low post, it goes.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Drives to the hoop. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
So it's Orlando now. The Thunder making their last shot. Here's Wagner. Count it. Wagner's gotten his second bucket of the game.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. Wagner's got 6.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hayward. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. The 3 from Suggs. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Suggs has that kind of ability from behind the arc now. Very efficient from deep.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. Up top, Hayward pulls it. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
The baseline, Jay. Can't get it. Now 3 of 4.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Excellent hustle play on Hayward's part. Doing a nice job taking advantage in the open court.
Anthony finds Wagner. Who poked away. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Dort's shot is good.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Wagner with a screen on Williams. To the paint. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Sets the screen, quickly rolls to his spot. Perfectly done by Wagner.
The kick out to Williams. Sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
The 3 from Banchero sends it home from three-point land.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Drains the triple. He's got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the bucket is good.
Wagner, he'll find the wide open teammate more often than not. Heady player.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. It's Dort on the wing. And he drives in. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Now Anthony. Hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And
the previous play is under.
Need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back to the footage and making absolutely certain.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real...
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Thunder. They lead by 3. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Thunder.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Oklahoma City trailing. Isaac with the steal. And the Magic pushing it up now. And Ben Carroll with the bucket. And the assist by Anthony. Ben Carroll's got 5.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string. We see him do this time and time again.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture in an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
And here are the Thunder now. 4-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, hey guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate. The penetration has led to some big buckets as a result.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hayward, really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunity.
Anthony up top. And the shot's good. Anthony's got 4 points in the quarter.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Wagner with a steal. Jumps up. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Fires for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. And Carroll with a screen on Williams. Rejected by Holmgren.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first. They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half. A great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Anthony with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Wagner. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries. Timeout called, the Thunder. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Giddy's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Tipped away. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Dort finds Hayward. Yeah, that one's good. Hayward's got 8.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Wagner for 3. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Outside, Williams. Back to Giddy. 1:03 left in the half. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Wagner. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now here's Hayward. Give him 8. And he commits the intentional foul.
Anthony. Second personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Pass to Suggs. Driving to the basket, and he comes up with a bucket. He's got 12.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Giddy against Isaac, and that one's good. Giddy. And the Thunder lead by 3.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Dort against Anthony. And Carroll right side. Over Hayward. No good. Misses at the buzzer.
Hayward, really a solid defender, uses his length and athleticism to do a good job challenging that shot.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Thunder, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
One more time, fans.
Second half of basketball is upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
On the court for the Thunder, we've got Lugens Dort. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the 3.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
Here's Fultz, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Orlando trailing here. After a slow start to his career, Clark, it seems Markelle Fultz has found his comfort zone.
And, you know, B.A., it's really good to see because he really struggled early with that frozen shoulder injury he had and lost a lot of confidence. A former #1 overall pick, that brings a lot of pressure and expectations. Man, I tell you, this young man has weathered a lot and has come out on the other side in good fashion. Great to see.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist from Dort. Hayward's got 10 points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Magic lead by 2.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
Pass to Holmgren. Count it. He's got 13.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Orlando has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Houston. And another basket for Orlando.
Fultz knows it's his job to work the ball around and get his guys involved. He's a reliable and capable passer.
Hayward outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Vancaro. Now a timeout called by Orlando. The Magic have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Here's Anthony. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 4. Ooh, it's stolen away. Going all the way to the rack. Here's Vancaro. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Vancaro.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy. And offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Hayward, good.
You know, I think you got to push Hayward farther away from the hoop. Once he's this close, he's going to score.
Anthony in the post, guarded by Hayward. He gets it in there. And the Magic lead by 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Hayward outside. He takes it in. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Boy, Hayward. Looking really confident right now. When he gets going, he's tough to slow down.
Here's Wagner. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
A minute 29 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. 6 to shoot. Williams' shot is good.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
And the dunk by Isaac.
It's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
1:03 left in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wagner. Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner with a steal. Anthony with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Wagner outside on the wing, Suggs. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Oklahoma City has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Pass to Holmgren. They double him with Isaac. The kick out to Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
And here's Anthony. He's got 9. Clock at 4. Pass to Isaac. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Isaac's got 6 here in the quarter.
I think you got to keep Isaac from getting in the paint. Once he's established position there, the defense is toasted up.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, both teams putting up points in a hurry. Magic out in front, they lead by 3. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service down right there for him.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Orlando. Anthony, the pass to Ben Carroll. Kicks it out to Isaac. Wagner for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now.
Orlando foul. Jalen Suggs. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Williams, a screen on Ben Carroll. And count that. Zoop. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls,
The previous play is under the review.
challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
To the middle. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. And he drops it in from the low post. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Orlando.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Holmgren finds Williams. Back to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Williams. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. The shot by Dort, no good. Orlando leading. Anthony, left side. Ben Carroll outside. Picked by Isaac. Ooh, Ben Carroll getting it done and tight.
Ben Carroll showing he can run the offense too now. Nice score off the pick as the ball handler.
Pass to Williams. The 3. Oh, rejected by Isaac. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. He was all alone on that one. That gives him a double-double.
That's on the defense. You got to guard Anthony from the corner.
Oklahoma City has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander to halt the run. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
Harris is checked in for Isaac.
And, you know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're ahead by 7. 1:56 left to play in the fourth. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And an intentional foul right there. Anthony feeling it out a bit. And there's the drive. And the foul, and well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
And when it comes to efficiency, Anthony's strongest suit is at the line.
1:42 left in the fourth quarter here. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. And count the basket. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this was game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Orlando. They're on a 13-4 run. Dort against Anthony. To the inside. Takes it inside, and Anthony slams it in.
A little extra motivation to finish from Anthony after he was bumped on his way in.
Pass to Dort. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Anthony. Here's Suggs. Clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. This possession could decide the game.
And you really have to be smart with the ball here.
32 seconds left in the game. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Holmgren against Banchero. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. That one goes in.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Anthony with it.
Team, Steve, battle-tested, and they know what's required to get it done.
Totally right, Kevin. Young teams don't usually win a lot of games. It takes time to learn the ins and outs of this league.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Maxey. Robert Covington out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Now here's LeBron, 4 on the shot clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The control of LeBron inside. He knows just how to get to his look.
Here's Maxey. Passes to Embiid. Crosses over, and Embiid throws it down.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Hachimura with a screen on Covington. He gets it in there. James has got his second basket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible.
Here's James. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Pass to Hachimura. Back to James. Inside. And the dunk by Hachimura.
The pass from LeBron moves the ball so well.
Here's Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Now here's LeBron. Embiid with the steal. One-on-one fast break. Maxey against LeBron, and an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Maxey with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. And Greg, while the Sixers have been a fact time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And James throws it down.
With the elite handle, LeBron has defenders at his mercy.
Maxey against James, and the dunk by Embiid.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Covington against LeBron. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Now, here's Maxey. And stolen by LeBron. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. And the dunk by James.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
The 76ers trail by 4. Up top, Maxey. James covering. And stolen by LeBron. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And it's Davis finishing it off.
That's what you like to see from the big fella, Anthony Davis, with the power finish.
Maxey with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. Here's Covington, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's James. He's got 8, and Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul, and the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the 76ers. Here's Reeves. While recovering. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. There's the 3. And Davis pulls it down. Lakers leading by 4. Here's Reeves. Davis sets a screen to the inside. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
You look at how far AD's come offensively since his rookie year.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
That when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
1 second left. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Martin is out there with Harris. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Lowry. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Lowry. Still yet to score. Back to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful. And Smitty, what's the intangible that really sets Kyle Lowry apart from the others?
GA, his toughness. It's elite. You look at his size, but he plays bigger than his size. He can do things physically that most guards can't.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
Tough to keep Anthony Davis off the glass. His length is definitely elite.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. To the paint. And finished off by Oubre.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here's Reeves, now recovering. Reeves the pass to Reddish. Here's Hachimura, and the dunk by Hachimura.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. And the Lakers making a change here. James is checked in. Then for the 76ers, Robert Covington comes in for Martin. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. To the inside, Embiid. And the call up, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes, Kevin, the facts prove it. The number 1 and number 2 all-time league scorers both captured the record as Lakers. That's history right there.
Now here's James. He's got 10. Driving the lane, and the dunk by James.
The veracity of LeBron on display, just tearing through the lane with ease.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Now here's James. 12 points for him. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
1:49 left to play here in the half. Reddish the pass to Reeves. Davis with a screen on Oubre. And again, it's the Lakers.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 6. He dishes it to Embiid. Joel showing off the range.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game.
His third personal foul. Second
Free throw good, LeBron. Russell, he's checked in for the Lakers.
LeBron James.
That one misses.
When it comes to longevity and skill, no one has done it better than LeBron James. He's in a category all to himself.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? James, and finished off by LeBron.
LeBron is showing he can still dial it up whenever he wants. Put the ball in his hands and let him go to work.
That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Knocks it loose. Covington with the steal. And there's the pass to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
Very active player. Covington is so good at prying the ball away.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Davis with a screen on Covington. The 3 from LeBron. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And here's Harris from the arc. Rebound the Lakers. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. LeBron against Oubre. James on the drive. That one falls. James has got 17 now.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for LA. He finishes. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Russell is out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Prince in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham. We know this, Smitty, for the Lakers, as long as they have LeBron James, they're in a win-now mode, don't you think?
Yes, Kevin, and why not? LeBron is still playing at an incredible level, and the Lakers are a franchise that only cares about titles.
Shot by Hield, nobody around. Good, and Harris gets the assist. 5 points in the game.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
LeBron, that's a two-pointer. Again, the Lakers.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Hield outside. Maxey sets a screen for Hield. And Hield slams it home.
And smart decision by Hield. Surveys the defense and then just takes it himself.
Covington against LeBron. Davis with a screen on Covington. LeBron kicks to Reddish. Prince the pass to James. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Clock at 6. Here's Russell, and he banks in the layup.
So shifty with the ball in his hands. Russell changes pace with the best of them.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Now Maxey. 8 points for him. It's stolen by Reddish. LeBron dishes to Russell. Now here's Reddish. He's tightly guarded. LeBron with it. Picked up by Harris. Just 5 on the clock. James, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Bamba. Back to Hield. Covington a screen on LeBron. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And that is what Hield does. This guy is a gunner, loves pulling the trigger from deep.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded, it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well.
Timeout. Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for LeBron. Then for the 76ers, Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Robert Covington. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. And the 76ers with some changes. Robert Covington's checked in for Martin. And Oubre subbed in for Buddy Hield. Embiid with a screen on Russell. Melton passes to Embiid. Out to Harris from outside the arc. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Harris has got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And here's the fast break. Embiid wide open. Again, Philadelphia.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Vanderbilt, a screen on Melton. And again, no good by the Lakers. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 17-6 run. Embiid in the corner. The strength of Embiid on display.
A willingness to get really physical. Embiid willing to throw some serious muscle around.
Davis, the pass to Reeves. Back to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. 32 seconds left to play in the third. And Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here is Los Angeles now. They trail by 11. Here's Reeves. Hits it from three-point range. Reeves has got 5. Philadelphia's gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Now here is Harris. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Here's Hachimura. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. 76ers lead by 10. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the Lakers with possession here. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Actually out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Covington in at the 4-man position.
The athleticism of LeBron. It's the difference maker.
The 76ers leading by 8. Right side Maxey. It's stolen by Davis. And here comes the break. This one for 3. LeBron finishing the fast break.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rolls up and drained the transition 3.
Maxey kicks to Covington. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura.
Number 2, Jared Vanderbilt.
Maxey finds Covington. Drills it from outside. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Quick attack by Covington, not giving the defense a chance to get all over him.
Vanderbilt a screen on Oubre. James right side. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Davis with a screen on Oubre. Fires the 3. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spot. And Davis sends it back.
The nasty streak is coming out for Anthony Davis, taking pride on the defensive end.
And he makes that one.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
And that one falls for Davis. And for his size, and Steve, when healthy, Anthony Davis is as agile and mobile as they come.
That's his secret sauce, Kevin. He has great size and skill, but his ability to move like a guard really separates him from other bigs.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During that break, Coach Darvin Ham talked to his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Timeout for the 76ers. You know what time it is? Defense time. A big round of applause for the Lakers.
Here's Reddish. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Reeves, defended by Covington. Just 5 to shoot. Merciless inside. Merciless James.
Trying to slow down LeBron is like throwing a water balloon at a freight train. The contact simply doesn't bother him.
Embiid with it. Picked up by Davis. Embiid kicks to Uber. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Embiid from outside. It's good from long range. Embiid's got 11 in the second half.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for the 76ers.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Here's Harris. Yep, it counts. And now it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Davis with a screen on Oubre. Here's Reeves, and the three ball is good.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Maxey looking it over. Another three for Philadelphia.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Shrugs off the cut, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under review.
At the line for Los Angeles.
tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coach.
Number 1, Kenyon Martin Jr.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Davis with a screen on Harris. James dishes to Davis. LeBron left side. Passes it to Reeves. James a screen on Oubre. Reeves can't hit. Philadelphia's gotten in the groove from three-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the third quarter ended. Maxey kicks to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done. His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Maxey with it, picked up by Davis. Maxey against James. Maxey attacking.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Davis sets a screen. Here's Reeves. The 17-footer. And that falls.
Lopsided matchup, Doris, but we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
Well, you're exactly right, BA. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams, because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Nasir Little, and it's Bol in at the 5. Anthony. Bol grabs the board.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Durant finds Booker. Screen by Durant. 5 on the clock. Bol pass to Little. Drills it from deep.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Good on the bucket.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Here's Booker. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Isaac. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Here's Banchero. Pass to Isaac. The kick out to Banchero. Count the basket.
Well, commit to your move, anticipate the contact. Paulo Banchero does both of those things.
Now here's Booker. Defense right on him. Count it. Good. Booker's got 6.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Little, the screen. Lets it go from deep. Booker missing again.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
The 3 from Banchero hits the trifecta. Banchero's got his 2nd basket.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open pretty?
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
Just incredible heads-up defensive play there by Wagner. Make an impact.
It's picked off. And the Suns pushing it up now. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Booker with it. Wagner picks him up. Little shot is good. 5 points in the game.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Driving in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Outside Booker. Misses the 3.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
You know, when Isaac tore his ACL in 2019, it was a long road back for him, Doris.
You know what, BA? It's hard for me to imagine a young player experiencing more tough injuries than Jonathan Isaac. What I appreciate is his willingness to fight through whatever has been put before him. There's a real mental toughness and a real grit that this guy possesses, and obviously a love for the game. Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
Beal, he's checked in for Devin Booker. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 4. With the drive, and then Beal with the dunk.
Well, difficult choice for the defense, right? If you sag off, he drains the jumper. In this instance, you give him a step, and he finishes with a big-time drop.
Oh, wow!
My goodness, getting him in the dunk contest. A little sizzle on the finish by Paolo.
For Phoenix, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Screen by Durant. Pass to Bowl. Outside Durant. 24 seconds left in the first quarter here. Now Beal, just 5 on the clock. From the high post, another one falls for Phoenix.
Well, Bradley Beal gets into the mid-range. Let's remember, this is a 3-level scorer. He will take what you give him.
And here's Anthony, still without a bucket. To the paint. Here's Wagner. Nice move. Rips it home off a terrific move.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. Hunting. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half of this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Orlando leading. On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Nasir Little out there with Devin Booker. And it's Bowl in at the center position. Screen by Durant. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Pass to Bowl. Little with the ball. Now here's Durant. Isaac covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it. So it's Orlando now. They lead by 4. Here's Suggs. Little with the defensive effort.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Booker. Screen by Durant. Booker, good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, BA? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Booker, the pass to Durant. And now we've got an intentional foul. Some changes for Phoenix. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bowl. And it's O'Neal in for Durant. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Out of bounds. Phoenix ball.
Right side Booker. And Nurkic throws it down.
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
Yep, count it.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now here's Booker. He's closely guarded. Inside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Magic making a change here. Booker, the pass to Little. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, Booker in close.
Well, you love the lethal scoring. Ability off the dribble. Booker putting extraordinary pressure on the defense.
Booker against Anthony. Bancaro outside. It's Bancaro just showing off now.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Outside for Booker. From downtown. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
You have to honor Booker's range. This guy can get flowing from the three-point line.
Here's Wagner. The Suns clear it. Now here's Booker. 13 points in the game. Pass to Okogie. Fires from deep. And it's Devin Booker with the 3. Booker's got 16 points now.
Well, we've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, "I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being a little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I have never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Here's Little. Another 3 for Phoenix.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
And Wagner gets it to go.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Phoenix calls timeout. Phoenix making some changes. Bowl, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Kevin Durant comes in for Okogie. And it's Bradley Beal in for Little. Booker against Fultz. Durant with a screen on Fultz. Bowl, a good look. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Suggs.
You cannot be overzealous when you're trying to guard Jalen Suggs. He's so crafty, so good at drawing fouls.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
That free throw good from Booker.
You love that Devin Booker now has experienced postseason success because there were some who questioned his greatness. Now that conversation is over. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Booker against Fultz. Pass to Isaac. Outside Fultz. Here's Suggs. And the layup is good off the glass. Suggs has got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, great strength, great balance. Jalen Suggs shows you the ability to finish through contact.
Screen by Durant. Booker for 3, and he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Fultz against Booker. Fultz with it. No points so far. Down low. And it's slammed in by Carter.
It doesn't get any easier than that, guys. Carter Jr. gets the position he wants and goes to town.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Booker on the take. And it's good. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
A gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Booker. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. It's a three-point game. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Well, at that size, with that handle, Paolo Banchero, very tough to handle off the dribble drive.
Pass to Durant. Outside Booker. Little, the screen. Booker on the take.
The ability to drive with either hand. Booker gets the defender on his heels, draws the foul.
The first one falls.
At the line for the Suns.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And here are the Magic now. They trail by 3. Here's Ben Carroll. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ben Carroll's got 17.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Booker with it. Wagner picks him up. Little passes to Durant. Little, the screen from behind the arc. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. They'll need to make some major adjustments to compensate for him fouling out with the game on the line.
The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in. And a change for the Suns. Beal's checked in. Durant with a screen on Wagner. Little passes to Durant. Over Isaac. Durant with the bucket. And the Suns lead. By 3. Orlando calls timeout. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. And it's Wagner off the drive. And Carroll finds Isaac. On the take. And Wagner gets it to go. On the assist by Isaac. He's got 10.
Where you can see the fluidity on the drive by Franz Wagner. This guy very capable of putting it on the deck.
Durant with a screen on Harris. Durant looking around, and that's an intentional foul.
Wagner. Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
Harris against Beal. Pass to Little. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Beal. Driving inside, and then Beal with the dunk.
Well, this is part of the agility that Bradley Beal possesses, right? Deck it, get by the defender, make the drive look easy. Beautiful.
And when it comes to Royce O'Neal, there's a reason this guy plays big minutes, Grant.
Well, B.A., it's all because he has the trust of his teammates and his coaches. Just a high IQ guy who never plays in a rush.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Durant with a steal. Beal against Isaac. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Banchero on the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Boy, this guy is so much fun to watch. There's a level of physicality and toughness so ferocious as Paolo on the drive.
It's Beal on the wing, defended by Wagner. Beal with a screen on Isaac. Here's Durant. KD jams it straight down.
Where Kevin Durant has really grown is manipulating pick and roll, making the right read, and this guy just adapts and adjusts so quickly.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Timeout called. The Suns. Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Okogie's checked in for Phoenix. Booker comes in for Little. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Durant earning those 2 points.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
Here's Anthony. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Durant with a screen on Harris. Here's Booker. And a nice finish on the layup. Booker's got 28 points for the game.
I love that Devin Booker isn't afraid to mix things up on the offensive end. Trying to score inside, it does just that.
Anthony, the pass to Houston. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Durant with a screen on Harris. Booker finds Beal. 5 to shoot. Back to Booker. Booker just shredding the D.
Well, with that size and strength for a 2-guard, Booker is a legitimate threat even in traffic.
Anthony against Booker. Now here's Anthony. Tight defense on him. Pass to Houston for the lead. They get it back. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so in the game for the Suns. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Bol out there with Josh Okogie. Anthony, the pass to Houston. Back to Anthony. Drives to the hoop. And Anthony slams it in.
This guy is so creative with such an excellent handle. Nice drive by Cole Anthony.
Booker against Harris. Booker, good. Booker's got 35.
He's been red hot. It's like one of those days when it seems like he can't miss.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
Driving in. Booker finds a lane. Nice.
Devin Booker sees a window of opportunity to get to the dribble drive game and takes advantage.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Wagner's checked in for Houston. And a change for the Suns. Little's checked in. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Outside Little. Back to Booker. Pass to Little. Durant with a screen on Wagner. Here's Little. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. And so Anthony will bring it up for Orlando. 4-point game. Wagner in the high post. High arcing shot. They swipe it. He's got a clear path. Here's Little. Trips down the breakaway slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
They get it back. Here's Anthony. With some arc. And it's Harris. That time on the assist by Anthony. Harris has got his first basket.
We have seen more than just a willingness from Cole Anthony to share the basketball. We've seen a real aptitude in this regard.
Durant with a screen on Harris. Outside Little. To the middle. Durant, so effective inside.
We call that the ultimate high percentage look for one of the most efficient scorers ever. KD in the house.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner is so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Harris against Booker. Left side Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 10 points in just the second half.
It's incredible. I mean, it changes the dynamic of your offense when you have bigs who can shoot the ball. It's
almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Booker, pass to Bowl. Booker against Harris. Pass to Durant. Takes the three. At the arc. KD drains it.
Boy, no hesitation right there. You see Kevin Durant assertive on the offensive end.
Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Surefire. One-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Little passes to Booker. A minute 6 left in the fourth quarter. Wide open. That one rolls around and rims out.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Wagner inside. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
At 6'9", Franz Wagner is a great option late. That size allows him to get a good look under pressure. Wow.
Screen by Durant. Booker, pass to Durant. Charity stripe shot, and down it goes. 2 points. And the Suns lead by 7.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Anthony against Booker. And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's his first foul of the game. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Booker.
You've been on some high-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at the small forward. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Russell against Gilgeous Alexander. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Going inside, and the dunk by James.
Getting that little bit of help. James calls for the pick and roll, shake up the defense, and find himself a quality look.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Now, here is Russell. James sets the screen for Russell. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
And Richard, with D'Angelo Russell, he's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
And Davis with the basket on the assist from Reddick.
But there's no end to the number of ways Anthony Davis can beat you. Just think of one, and he'll beat you with it.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Gilgeous Alexander with the steal. Goes up to the stripe. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. James in the high post. Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down home.
I'm sorry, it's just so much fun watching AD play that way with that type of power around the rim.
Gilgeous Alexander scored the basket. His fourth. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Davis with a screen on George. James finds Russell. Good, nice job down low. Russell's got 5 points so far.
The gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
Hayward outside. Here he goes. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide.
Oh, my! Nice finish. And he is one of the most mobile bigs in the league, maybe of all time. Davis is a real threat on the drive.
And there's the call on James. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:58 left to play here in the first. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in the corner. Pass to Hayward. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
A scrawny kid coming into the league. Hayward has added more muscle, and I think it helps him on these physical finishes.
Now, here is Russell. He has 5. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter of the game. Shot clock at 5. Here's LeBron. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's James. And James throws it down.
Oh, yeah, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. And Gilgeous Alexander, here we go. Russell against Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Reddish's shot is good.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
And here is Holmgren following the three-pointer from Cam Reddish. They grab their own miss and stolen by James. .23 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Russell. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got his 5th assist in this one.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. With 1 on the clock, both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Lakers lead by 1. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
The 2 Lakers stars on the floor, LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Cameron Reddish, and it's Taurean Prince, and it's Reeves in at the point. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. RJ, we know almost all players will talk and plead their case to the refs. How much wiggle room do you think players are allowed?
Well, I think every player is different. Look, if you're a captain of the team, it doesn't have to be a veteran. You don't have to be an all-star. But every ref has a limit. That's the beautiful thing about this league. The referees are humans too. You got to get to know them. You got to understand them and realize who you can talk to about what.
Here's Reeves, and that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Taurean Prince.
Number 2, Jarrett Vanderbilt.
And former WNBA MVP Nneka Ogwumike is here tonight.
Yeah, and she won an MVP here in LA with the Sparks, an incredible role model, the president of the WNBA Players Association. She's very popular around these parts.
A little slap on the hand won't stop LeBron from nailing that jumper.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now here's Davis. He's got 6. Here's Reeves, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Reeves has got the lead up to 2 now for the Lakers. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Poked loose. Here's Reeves, defended by Dort. Reeves the pass to Davis. Again, Los Angeles.
For a big man, Davis can really finesse it.
They're trailing by 4. Here's Hayward. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
Taking 2 shots.
so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 8. It's Davis with the drive. Just 5 on the clock. LeBron gathering speed. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He is just a bad man when he starts to drive. Once he gets that shoulder by the defender, look, it's over.
The kick out to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Reeves. Pass to LeBron. There's the triple. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Once the last 3 went in, I looked at LBJ and I was like, yo, I think he's going to try and respond.
That bucket in no time at all. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
It's stolen by Davis. Vanderbilt setting the pick for LeBron. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
And this should come as no surprise. LeBron James is a ridiculous scorer, but this man also knows how to get cooking.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Williams. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. The Lakers making a switch here. Russell's checked in. 35 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Reeves. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Yet another three. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Hayward. Here's Reeves, defended by Hayward. Here's Reeves. 9 points in the game so far. Over Hayward. Again, Los Angeles.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points.
Oh, silky, smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back to the action in just a minute. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort. To his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. And the Thunder with the possession here. Following the 3 by the Lakers. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. It's good.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Here's Reeves. He's got 14. Again, Los Angeles. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 8-point game. And Hayward with the stuff.
Well, you love to see that. Holmgren keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Davis with a screen on George. Reeves. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Well, he's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 28 points for him. Yep, that one goes in there.
With great positional size, Gilgeous-Alexander can finish over defenders.
Here's Reeves, defended by Dort. From downtown, Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Dort.
Davis definitely wants to be better from here. He knows that he can improve on his percentage from the line.
And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
There's the drive. Here's Holmgren. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game. Los Angeles leading by 10. The drive by Russell. Outside for Davis. Bounce pass from Vanderbilt. Russell against Giddey. 5 on the clock. Vanderbilt the pass to Russell. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Outside, Dort on the wing, Williams. And there's the drive. Plays it up and banks it in. Williams has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Thunder. Russell passes to Reeves. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Davis with a screen on George. And the Lakers call time here. Some changes for the Lakers. Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt. And James subbed in for Austin Reeves. Just 4 to shoot. James with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And that one drops.
Ooh, nice touch from the mid-range. Davis proving how effective he is from that spot.
Williams in the post. He's guarded by Russell.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Lakers leading by 9. Kicks it to Davis. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Davis has got 17.
Uh-oh, everything is going AD's way. He is in that zone and scoring at a terrific pace.
Now here's Giddey, still without a basket. Here's Hayward, 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
Davis setting the pick for James. And it's Davis missing.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
There's Williams. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Okay, fans, time right now for your Lakers record. Let me hear you.
Timeout, timeout.
Los Angeles calls.
Guarding.
Attention, fans. We get back cross, get out, and let's go here.
Here's Reeves. Nice form on the 20-footer. Reeves has got 13 points here in the second half alone. Time called here, and the Thunder decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And so it's Los Angeles in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Right back after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Vanderbilt and Davis man the post box. And it's LeBron James. Then it's Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Giddey from outside off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 9. Poked away. LeBron passes to Reeves, and that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And here is Los Angeles now. The kick out to LeBron. From range, LeBron is good.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a 3-point basket.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Giddey. Over Reddish. And there's another one for the Thunder.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
Here's Reeves. Gets to the corner and buries it. Reeves has got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Reeves the pass to James. Vanderbilt with the screen. LeBron drives in, and there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
And clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early, and just one more will put him over the limit.
And the Lakers call time here. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, listen in on what Darvin Ham was talking about with his players. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when we're up late. Guys?
All right, thank you, David.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Here's Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. The shot. And the Lakers tack on two more. Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
They burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Reeves can't hit. Thunder trailing by 13. Here's Giddey. A three-pointer is right on target.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Out to the right wing. Here's Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Reeves can't hit.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist from Williams.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Dort passes to Giddey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Lakers leading by 9. Here's Reeves. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Giddey. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey finds Dort. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Dort's got 6 in the quarter.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
That is the pass to Reeves. James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Williams.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Here's Holmgren. Williams kicks to Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Holmgren. No good off the back of the rim. And here's James. He'll bring it up for L.A. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Oklahoma City ball. Coming under the floor for the Thunder. Number 22.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Passes it to Wallace. Puts up a 3. Laces one from 3.
3 points.
Now here's James.